of Wire to Wire from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello, everyone. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Racing Rachel McLaughlin, as we wrap up this stretch of 4 racing days. Another sunny skies here in town with temperatures. Again, it's warmed up as we've gone through the latter half of the week. Of course, wrapping up our 4-day stretch, as I mentioned, temperature-wise in the upper 80s. Main track is fast. That turf course, it remains baked. That is firm with the turf rail set at 12 feet. So looking forward to today's 9 racing program, 8 thoroughbred races. We'll close with 1 quarter horse dash, and then we'll take a few days off.
Yeah, we do have wonderful summer weather today for our 9 race card. Love seeing us on the grass all these days in a row, knock on wood. And now, as you said, we will have a little weekend off, and then we'll get back to racing on Saturdays in a couple weeks. But wonderful weather going into today's 9 race card.
You mentioned the turf course, and of course that comes into play today. We again feature, it's new this season, the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. It is all the rage in thoroughbred horse racing here throughout North America, talking about the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. When horse players that I talk to aren't talking about this new wager here, that Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3, they're talking about the low takeout on our Pick 5s.
Yes, we do. We have a low takeout of 11.99%, and the all turf hat trick starts in race 5. Or no, this is the second leg. It starts in race 3, I do believe. 3, 5, yes, and 7 today for our all turf pick 3. So be sure to get your tickets in early today.
By the way, yesterday we had a 10-race card, including a couple of quarter horse maiden juvenile dashes. Our colleague, racing analyst, quarter horse racing expert, Martha Clausen, picked both of those winners. So job well done by Martha. We'll be talking about Brian Aragoni in just a moment when we mention the 50-cent early pick 5. But we did have a couple of spills yesterday, so our thoughts to apprentice Andres Calleja, who was unseated, and Hannah Leahy also involved in a turf spill on the first turn, and that wound up being a no contest. But our thoughts to the apprentice Andres Calleja and Hannah Leahy.
Yeah, he is taking off, but Cisco texted me yesterday, his agent, and said that he was good, just getting checked out. So I think he's probably a little sore taking the day off, but he's fine. And then Hannah I think she has a mounts today, so she's fine as well. So thank goodness for all of our athletes walking out of those little troubled trips.
Yeah, so bear that in mind when we go through the program changes once I get upstairs to the broadcast booth. Yeah, there are a lot of program changes. If you don't believe me, just call Double Wide in the Jocks room.
Yeah, he'll tell you. Keeping
him busy this morning. Busy day on tap here today with 9 races, and great to have you with us. Again, we are fast and firm. We mentioned the sunny skies and the temperatures through the 80s for the official race day forecast. Time to check in here on Wire to Wire with WRTV6's meteorologist Todd Clausen. Todd standing by. Todd, looks good from here.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, we're turning the temperature up a little bit here once again in this afternoon, John and Rachel. As we go into the afternoon hours, we should solidly be in the 80s, and then high temperatures this afternoon are going to top off very close to 90 degrees. With that will come mostly sunny skies, so it's a hot day for us, but the humidity is still fairly low, and as we work our way throughout the day, the breeze will kind of pick up. So overall, should be a really, really nice day for racing. As we look ahead to Father's Day weekend, Friday 88, 86 on Saturday, but on Father's Day itself, the heat really starts to build in. We're into the mid-90s, and then we stay in the mid-90s throughout much of next week.
All right, WRTV6's Todd Clausen. Cheers, Todd. Is that the lake that you go hang out on that party boat with your girlfriend?
Yep, it is.
That looked good right there. Yesterday's card, speaking of looking good, trainer Tim Eggleston training triple on Wednesday's card. We've got 9 races on tap today. It started for Tim with Tiz Bayou going pretty much gate to wire. Santo Sanjor starting to pick up more calls, more wins. Good to see it. You and I have often mentioned here Santo Sanjor when you talk about sometimes underrated riders. Santo to me is one of those. And my friend, in fact, Essex Long put him on a horse the other day that Tid trained that won here this week at a nice price. Literary.
Yeah, I love seeing Santo win. It was a nice way for Tim to start the day. It paid $9 as well, the heavy favorite, the 5 finishing third. But yeah, what a nice win for Santo and Tim Eggleston. And then he rolled it right into a handicap win as well in the 6th race, beating a heavy favorite, Lil Gin in Class.
Well, Little Gin in Class was under jockey Fernando de la Cruz here. And yeah, we had 2 handicaps on yesterday's card, and the favorites went down in both. Here, None of Your Business, who was 2 for 2 this season, kept at bay all the way. Little Gin in Class was not losing this. And by the way, with that victory in the handicap 1 of 2, Fernando de la Cruz equaling Rodney Prescott. 1,277 wins here. at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and they're tied for all-time winningest.
Yeah, I think that's amazing that he's caught up to Rodney. Tim also won the 9th race, a quarter horse race, and then we do want to show the other feature of the day, the race 7 division of Hoosier Breeder Sophomore Stakes for the boys. And this one, yeah, another heavy favorite, Mollystown, going down by Good Looking Justice. And like he said in the interview, Aaron West said in the interview, the only horse that has beaten Good Looking Justice is Mollystown a couple times, so and got second to her, but it was her day today.
Mollystown had been 5
His
for
day
5
today.
over the track. Mollystown had been 5 for 5 over the track, but not the case yesterday. Was kept at bay by Good Looking Justice. And again, that horse has been in winning form, but last season, Mollystown certainly had the measure of Good Looking Justice. Not yesterday. Colson Gelding's division there, the Hoosier Breeder Sophomores Handicap, and Good Looking Justice was sharp under jockey Sammy Bermudez, paying that 4-to-1 odds.
Yeah, so $17 horse in the 6th and a $10 horse in the 7th. Both upsets. I'm sure bettors love to see it.
One of the bettors and racing analysts here that love to see that
Degenerate
was
bettor.
Brian Aragoni, 5 of 5. In the 50-cent late fire 5 after that low 11.99% takeout. If you played Brian's late pick 5 yesterday, well, that coming back to the tune of $894.40. B, job well done. That's why we pay Brian, and he comes up with these winning pick 5s.
That's right. Congratulations to B for hitting the pick 5 yesterday.
Summer at the Shoe also was. That's today, as a matter of fact, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Summer at the Shoe today.
Yeah, Racing Rachel's Warriors on Wednesdays. Always, we get so many great contests here, of course, between Survivor on Mondays and Exactamundo Tuesdays. Racing Rachel Warriors for on-track players on Wednesday. But beginning, in fact, just last week, we kicked off Summer at the Shoe on D-Day, of course, the 80th anniversary of the Normandy invasion this year. But Summer at the Shoe, weekly contest, and you pick up points, all heading toward the final here later this summer in August.
Yes, we do. We this was a new one we started yesterday or last year. This is one of the cumulative points, so it behooves you to play every week. That's right. There's a weekly prize of $100, and then you move to I know, right? And you move towards the final for $2,000. And don't forget, you can get NHC seats. You have to be a member of the tour. Go to ntr.com to register for the year, and the entries will be at the first floor counter, and also you can play online.
You like a big mouth bass?
Yes, I do.
Fishing Derby
I like
coming
fishing.
up. Fishing Derby coming up here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Make your plans now. Later this month, Saturday, June 29th, as the summer Summer at the Shoe started last week on June the 6th. Here we are now, already moving along with Summer at the Shoe. Fishing Derby coming up. Don't forget to
Derby.
Yeah, that'll take place right after the races here. The 4th annual Fishing Derby on Saturday, June 29th. It's free. It's open to all ages. Yep, top 3 fish by weight. We'll share $600 in prize money. We know the Fishing Derby here at the Shoe gets the anglers out.
That's right, and you have to get here early to sign up because we cut it off at $150. But it's completely free. There are some big catfish in that pond, and some nice bass as well. So be sure to come out for the Fishing Derby. I sent that to a couple of my buddies are going to come out that day.
Our buddy is Todd Clausen at WRTV6, of course. If you watch the Weather Channel, Jim Cantori, you know nationally. If you watch the weather, it has just been horrific rains in Florida. As a matter of fact, for our simulcast players, they've canceled the racing today at Gulfstream Park, and that takes a lot to cancel Gulfstream.
I was going to say,
because they've got the all-weather track, but not
I was
this type
when I
of
saw
weather.
that this morning, because they even decided last night, and when I saw that this morning, I sent it to E, and I was like, well, that's gonna bet on us, guys.
Good thing it wasn't Pete Aiello joining us here this weekend for Battle of the Big
poor.
Mouths. He will be here along with Gabe Pruitt, of course. If you don't know Gabe Pruitt or Pete Aiello, first of all, you should follow them on social media. Gabe's so active, and he comes here, of course, for Hoosier Park Racing last weekend. He covered the Battle of Lake Erie there at Northfield Park, just outside Cleveland, Ohio. And, of course, Pete Aiello, the longtime voice of Gulfstream Park, including, of course, the Pegasus World Cup Invitational, those 2 outstanding races there during the winter months in Hallandale, Florida. But with all that weather, good thing we're glad that Pete's not joining us here this weekend. But Pete and Gabe expected to be here on July the 4th. But certainly our thoughts to those in Florida, given just the as I mentioned, the horrific weather there with really, I mean, just catastrophic flooding up and down. But they'll be joining us here, Battle of the Big Mouths, Pete Aiello and Gabe Pruitt. Some people say I talk too much. Wait until these two show up.
Oh, yeah, Pete and Gabe, yeah. But whenever he called me to go over some of these videos we're doing, and I'm telling you right now, it was like him and I could talk forever. So definitely excited for them to come. Pete's going to come early. We're going to settle this once and for all. They are going to duke it out and raise money for an amazing cause.
That's great to point out.
Yeah, the homeless veterans. It's an amazing charity, and we're going to be raising money for them on that day as well, which leads us into our Derby weekend. We're going to race Thursday, Friday, and then the big day on Saturday.
Oh, what a sweet softball that was. NEC qualifiers coming
Lobbed
up.
it up for you,
Of course,
baby.
2 of 3 qualifiers, July the 5th and Saturday, July the 6th. We've got the qualifiers and then the final one because, of course, once we turn the page to 2025, we're talking about the NHC 2025 at Horseshoe, Las Vegas. But we've got those 2 qualifiers coming up on a big holiday weekend, so we'll have the Battle of the Big Mouths here on the 4th with Pete Aiello joining us in town along with Gabe Pruitt. We've got the qualifiers on the 5th and the 6th. We've got the Indiana Derby coming up on July the 6th. And don't forget, spots are already filling up. So talking about the Indiana Derby, you'll want to join us here for Indiana's biggest day of racing. It's going to be huge. Indiana Derby Day, July 6th. And Beth, you know where Beth is? She's standing by right now.
That's right, and it's filling up fast. 317-421-8801. Call Beth and get your spot reserved up here in the clubhouse. Other than that, it's free downstairs. Come get you a spot and chill out and enjoy the weather and some amazing racing.
Thanks to our big sponsors this year, Brown-Forman, Tequila, Herradura, and Corbel. Also Indiana Breed Development, our new Winter Circle sponsor. That is Murphy Trailer Sales. If you'd like to reach out to them, you certainly can do so. 765-361-8803. Terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. There's some great music back then, too. But you can give them a call. And also our tote board sponsor, that lovely, beautiful, I've never seen a more beautiful tote.
I know they love it.
More beautiful tote board.
And the top of the gate.
Yep, B&H Electric and Supply. Cheers to them. They've got locations around town. You can reach them on the web at www.bh-electric.com. Social media-wise, we've got you covered. If you'd like to reach out to me, talking not only about thoroughbred horse racing, but history, talking about sports here in town, you can do so on X at John G. Dooley. I'd love to have you follow me. Martha Clausen, she went 2 for 2 in the
Go Martha!
In the Maiden Juvenile Quarter Horse Dashes last night. You can follow Martha at Martha Clausen. Racing Rachel on X at Racing Rachel M. She's on there right now. And on IG at Racing
retweeting
Rachel
the
M.
tip sheets.
And Brian Aragoni. Mr. B analyst after picking yesterday's 50-cent late fire 5. Quick commercial. Oh, well, by the way, social media track-wise, we need to, now that we've covered all of us.
Yeah, you got to follow us on YouTube.
Here's the company. At HS Indy Racing, on Instagram at Horseshoe Indy, of course, and of course, Caesars Entertainment, and our YouTube channel. Subscribe to Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing on YouTube. We all tube.
We all tube.
You inner tube, too.
I do.
Ski
tube, I do it all.
Is there a video of that, too?
No, I can find one.
Stand by after a quick commercial break. Speaking of racing analyst Brian Aragoni, yeah, cheers to B. Hit that late pick 5 yesterday for $894.40. Brian coming up after a quick commercial break with today's 50-cent early pick 5. Hit the late fire 5 yesterday. Fast and firm, sunny skies, 80s. We had Todd Clausen joining us. Later today, we'll have Martha Clausen joining us. We got Brian Aragoni standing by for Racing Rachel and yours truly, track announcer John G. Dooley. We're going to enjoy Friday, Saturday, and Sunday off, but we're done.
Have fun. Bye for now.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Minutes away from the final racing day of the week. We've raced the past 2 Saturdays, but we'll take this Saturday off, so we'll return here on Monday. But we've got plenty of racing action here today. 9 races slated with the Horseshoe hat trick kicking off in race number 3. We are 20 minutes away. Pick 5, no scratches, no changes. Let's take a look at this early pick 5. We are going to single right off the bat. A horse who's lightly raced, should improve third time. Told by Reddy's Image. On May 28th, where they showed speed, moved up in hand at the top of the lane, but ultimately they were repelled by the heavy chalk that day, knee-deep. Justice, I thought Say Valiente maybe a little bit green mentally, but could continue to figure things out with each and every start. Currently on the board at 4-5. In race number 2, we'll be back on the main track. We'll look to crown another Maiden no more in here, as we're going to be going 6 furlongs, no scratches, no changes. We do kick off the 50-cent pick 4 in race number 2. And we'll go 1, 2, and 4 in this spot. The motto, 9-2 on the morning line for Joe Davis. Santos Sanger had himself an excellent day. I do believe Centauro could be a single for some, not for me. A horse who's 0 for 17 is unworthy of single status, although I do believe Centauro is strictly the horse to beat. Maybe not the horse to bet, but today could be the day. Start number, lucky number 18 for Centauro, and then from James Chapman. A couple of equipment changes on that one. The ultimate equipment change of being a gelding, first-time gelding, and Lasix as well. 1, 2, and 4. Race number 3, 7.5 furlongs on the turf course. Tough race to kick off our turf racing on the day. I think all of our turf races look competitive. 1, 3, 4, 5, and 9. This will be the spread race for me, if possible, as is race number 4. An allowance group in the 4th, going 1 mile on the dirt. Certainly a race that I want to spread out, get some coverage in, and then we will go light in the 5th. In the 5th, this is our late pick 4. We'll go 7.5 furlongs in allowance group. Scratch your inside and outside runners. The 1 and the 9 are out. Beyond Stoked looks like the horse to beat, but recently a veterinarian scratch. I'm going to give you one other horse that I want to use, Cathebe, for Shadwell Stables, Brendan Walsh, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with the blinkers on. I noted on January 13th that this was a playback at any price wherever they landed, was stopped repeatedly and sawed off in the lane, single in the next. They came back on the synthetic, never picked up the feet in a tough race, was bet down to below 3-1 that day, but I am willing to forgive that synthetic start to get back on the turf course today, and this horse should be all of 5-1 for connections that love to win races. 17 minutes away from the opener here on a Thursday at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Best of luck to you today.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Beautiful day. Sunny skies through the mid to upper 80s. Main track fast. Turf course remains rated firm. Rail set at 12 feet. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. In the first race, Maiden starts off the 50-cent early pick 5. Number 5, Yoshida's Impact. There's a jockey change to Jorge Panijo. Waive the apprentice allowance, corrected weight 124 pounds. Jorge Panijo rides number 5, Yoshida's Impact. There are no scratches in the Maiden and only that one jockey change. Maiden starts the 50-cent early pick 5 in the second race, Maiden Sprint. There are no changes. No changes in race 2. To the third we go. Start here the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf pick 3. Number 1, Bench, a jockey change to Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel will ride number 1, Bench. Number 5, Double Your Money. Racing on Lasix medication. Lasix for number 5, Double Your Money. From the third race, scratch the 7, Fear and Loathing. This is the third. 7, Fear and Loathing has been scratched. 8, Ironsides, a jockey change to Sammy Bermudez. Waive the apprentice allowance, make the weight 122. Sammy Bermudez rides number 8, Ironsides. Waive the bug 122. Those changes in the third race turf. Now in the fourth, here scratch number 2, Unbridled Talent. Fourth race mile starts the 50-cent late fire 5. Scratch the 2, Unbridled Talent, and there are no jockey changes. To the fifth race we go. A lot of changes on today's program. Fifth race turf, second leg of the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf pick 3. Here scratch 1, LaRue. Number 1, LaRue has been scratched. Number 6, Now That I Can Rock. Rodney Prescott will ride. Waive the apprentice allowance. Corrected weight there, 122. Rodney Prescott on the 6, Now That I Can Rock. Waive the bug, 122 with Rodney Prescott on the 6. Number 7, One Red Cent. A change of jockey here to Sammy Bermudez. Sammy Bermudez will ride number 7, One Red Cent. Wait's okay. Scratch number 9, Sendero. Number 9, Sendero has been scratched. From the turf, back to the main track for the 6th race sprint, scheduled at 4:45. Here there are no scratches, all 9 run. 1 tea kettle, jockey change to Santo Sanjor. Santo Sanjor on 1 tea kettle. Turning to the 7th. Another one on the turf. Number 4, Nerves of Steel, a jockey change to Fernando de la Cruz. We'll ride the 5-time winner, Fernando de la Cruz, on 4, Nerves of Steel. Scratch the 6, Quencio. Number 6, Quencio has been scratched. And number 10, Candy Corn. A change of jockey here to Manny Esquivel. Waive the bug, 118. Manny Esquivel picks this one up on the 10, Candy Corn. Race 8. In the Maiden, there are no scratches. Number 1, Uncle Tuffy, a jockey change to Yarmari Correa. Yarmari Correa on 1, Uncle Tuffy. 6, Beach Cowboy, a jockey change here to Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Waive the bug, 120 corrected weight. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. on 6, Beach Cowboy, 120. In the 9th, closing with a quarter horse allowance dash, the super sprint over the 110 yards. Number 1, HQH Hickory. The jockey will be Francisco Quintero, and 3 pounds to the program weight. Francisco Quintero rides 1 HQH Hickory plus 3. Number 3, Beachfront, 3 pounds over. The 4, Country Celebration, a pound over. 6, My Temptation plus 5 pounds. And the 8, After School, showing 2 pounds over. the listed program weight. A lot of changes under sunny skies through the 80s. Main track fast, turf course firm for the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. On the turf course, the portable rail this week was set at 12 feet. So we're fast and firm ahead of the Maiden opener to start the 50-cent early Pick 5, 9 minutes to post time. Horses in the walking ring. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses stepping onto the track now for the first race. Starting with the Maiden over 1 mile and 70 yards, a field of 6. Number 5, Yoshida's Impact, a jockey change to Jorge Panijo. Waive the apprentice allowance, 124 pounds, the corrected weight. Jorge Panijo rides the 5, Yoshida's Impact. No scratches and no other jockey changes. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3. Maiden starts the 50-cent early pick 5 today. Under sunny skies, we are fast and firm. 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute away from post time for the Maiden. Starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Fast and firm. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Evan Roman with 9-pointer. Joseph Belmer with Se Valiente. 4-5, the first favorite. Se Valiente has joined 9-pointer. Loading for the maiden. Yamari Correa with Michigan left. Like Bigly Huge. Both here for Tiana Richardville. Here's Michigan left. Now Santos Sanjor with Andale Andale. Couple to back. Jorge Panijo with Yoshida's Impact drew 5 at 1 mile and 70 yards. 4-5, Se Valiente. One more. Bigly Huge. 12-1, Bigly Huge. Coming up, Hanalehi back in action. Under sunny skies and a beautiful one. Fast and firm in the crossroads of America. They're in the gate. Going running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good start for Se Valiente. Right there is Andale Andale, and Bigly Huge strides up on the outside with an early bid. 3 across the track as they enter the first turn. It's Se Valiente who just leads for Joseph Belmer. Andale Andale between horses, and wide Bigly Huge. They have 7 furlongs to go. In the meantime, Michigan left is running in 4th with on the outside Yoshida's Impact, and after a couple of furlongs, 9-pointer has been beaten for speed as these leaders go to the back of the track. Still these 3, Se Valiente, Andale Andale between horses, and on the outside, Bigly Huge for Hanalehi is 3 deep uncovered, making this backstretch run with the tri-leaders. Michigan left is in 4th, a length and a half to Yoshida's Impact, and 9-pointer trails here in the Thursday opener. The quarter was 24.38 seconds, now at the 4.5. Andale Andale between horses. On the outside, Bigly Huge, and Se Valiente holds his position with the rail. Short lead for Se Valiente. Andale Andale in the yellow cap, and Bigly Huge has raced wide. Michigan left Yoshida's Impact, and 9-pointer remains the trailer. Half-mile battle through in 48.31 seconds, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go. And it's the first favorite, Se Valiente, going for the quarter pole from Bigly Huge. Andale Andale is hard at work. Then a break of 8 more to Michigan left with Yoshida's Impact, and 9-pointer has trailed as these maidens turn for home. Se Valiente into the stretch. 3/4, 1 minute 13.11 seconds with Joseph Belmer. Se Valiente leads Bigly Huge by 5, coming down to the final 16th of a mile. Andale Andale is 3rd, and on the outside, 9-pointer from the backfield, but it's Se Valiente who's raced away. Se Valiente at 4-5 has scored the winning run by 7 lengths from Bigly Huge. Andale Andale held 9-pointer for 3rd. .145.46 seconds after the running of race 1. 2:641 the unofficial run order. Number 2, Se Valiente at 4-5 first. The 6, Bigly Huge at 10-1 was second. Number 4, Andale Andale at 7-2 third, and the 1, 9-pointer past those tired rivals gets into the frame at 2-1. It's come 2-6-4-1. First favorite wins. Joseph Belmer for Joel Meja. The Squires homebred. Third time was the charm for Se Valiente. Race 1 official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, the 2, Se Valiente with Joseph Elmer. Se Valiente is a 3-year-old dark bay brown colt by Reddy's Image. Out of the Pink Viper mare, Pinking of You. Bred in Indiana by owner Liz Squires and trained by Joel De La Cruz Meja. There's Liz. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Se Valiente out to the maiden ranks today. Paid 4-5. First results in 2-6 exacta, return $23 even. 50-cent trifecta, 2-6-4, $14.05. With 9-pointer fourth, the 10-cent superfecta, 2-6-4-1, return $3.81. And the first of the day, favorite, 1. All 6 ran, 145.46. Second race maiden sprint, there are no changes. All 6 run. Second race, no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Maiden sprint will start the 50-cent early pick 4, fast and firm. Post time for the second race will be in 19 minutes, scheduled at 2:39 in all cases. Please do try to make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early if you can. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment, our first replay of the day of the Maiden. Hope you had a bet on Se Valiente. They're in the gate. Going running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good start for Se Valiente. Right there is Andale, and Bigly Huge strides up on the outside with an early bid. 3 across the track as they enter the first turn. It's Se Valiente, who just leads for Joseph Belmer. Andale between horses, and wide Bigly Huge. They have 7 furlongs to go. In the meantime, Michigan Left is running in fourth, with on the outside Yoshida's Impact, and after a couple of furlongs, 9-pointer has been beaten for speed as these leaders go to the back of the track. Still these 3, Se Valiente, Andale between horses, and on the outside, Bigly Huge for Hannah Leahy is 3 deep uncovered, making this backstretch run with the tri-leaders. Michigan Left is in fourth, a length and a half to Yoshida's Impact, and 9-pointer trails here in the Thursday opener. The quarter was 24.38 seconds, now at the 4.5. Andale between horses. On the outside, Bigly Huge, and Se Valiente holds his position with the rail. Short lead for Se Valiente. Andale in the yellow cap, and Bigly Huge has raced wide. Michigan Left, Yoshida's Impact, and 9-pointer remains the trailer. Half-mile battle through in 48.31 seconds, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go. And it's the first favorite, Se Valiente, going for the quarter pole from Bigly Huge. Andale is hard at work. Then a break of 8 more to Michigan Left with Yoshida's Impact, and 9-pointer has trailed as these maidens turn for home. Se Valiente into the stretch. 3/4, 1 minute 13.11 seconds with Joseph Belmer. Se Valiente leads Bigly Huge by 5, coming down to the final 16th of a mile. Andale is third, and on the outside, 9-pointer from the backfield, but it's Se Valiente who's raced away. Se Valiente At 4-5 has scored the winning run by 7 lengths from Bigly Huge. Andale Andale held 9-pointer for third.
We are officially off and running on a beautiful Thursday here in Shelbyville, Indianapolis, where we are on a fast main track and a firm turf course for races 3, 5, and 7. We kick off the early pick 4 coming up just 9 minutes from now. 6 of them will go into the gate. 1 will return a maiden, no more. 6 furlongs the distance, no scratches, no changes. And I happen to think that start number 18 may be the lucky one for this 5-year-old Noble Mission named Centauro, a horse who has knocked on the door a few times, 4 second-place finishes, 2 third-place finishes to his name, but has yet to beat that door down. The last time they were seen on the main track going 6 furlongs this class level, they lost a photo finish. In fact, it was on Derby Day, the day that we debuted our turf course. They were on the main track at about 4-1. Thought they chased willingly. They needed about one more jump, and Centauro was set to be out of the maiden breaking ranks had they had one more jump. Have put up some good buyer speed figures. In fact, this is a horse who's fairly consistent despite only 6 second and third place finishes. This is a horse who, at least if you're a buyer speed figure person, runs fairly evenly in the mid-50s throughout the career. Some of the best races, in my opinion, have come on the main track versus the turf or the synthetic. Now, much of the earnings have come on the synthetic, but certainly prove that they can handle the main track in here back on Derby Day, May 4th. Since then, they tried going long on the turf. It doesn't really get over the turf very well, kind of a sloppy mover on the surface. In my opinion, I think Centauro will appreciate being back on the main track today, but has tasted defeat 17 times prior, which is likely why you're getting a second choice versus favoritism in here, 2-1 on the board. But the value may come from fellow starter in the starting gate down on the inside, the Motto, who is an 0 for 17, has 1 less defeat to his record, 0 for 16 with 1 second and 1 third place finish. This is a horse who exits the race here on May 9th. It was a first start off of a long layoff going only 5 furlongs. And the winner that day, Prince of Pennies, was really the only horse that ever picked up his feet. Prince of Pennies never looked like a loser, winning by 8 lengths. I thought the Motto was maybe run off his feet a little bit early on in the race, probably a little bit too short for a horse who has gone 2 turns, has gone 6 furlongs, does like to show speed. And speed and on the lead is where I want to be in a race like this. I think the Motto might get brave up front for the first time in his career if he's allowed an easy lead. He does have the shortest way around the racetrack, and he's got the red-hot Santo Sanger calling the shots, 5-1. The value player in here, but the money has come in on Drew D'Oro. Alberto Burgo is going to be calling the shots in here for Randy Klopp. Gets Lasix for the first time, also recently gelded as well, and gets class relief from maiden special weight down to maiden claiming. There is a lot to like in here for what looks like a private purchase for the Knicks gang as Randy Klopp takes over from James Chapman, has run 3 times at the maiden special weight level. In fact, this Kentucky bred debuted up in New York over at Belmont, showed brief speed before giving way to Call the Cavalry, and then lost to Finster as well when running here last year in August. But there are some layoff lines between June to August and then August to here. It's been quite some time that this horse has been laid up. Obviously wasn't ready despite being here over the winter, wasn't ready to debut until 2 months into the season. That's a little bit of a concern. This is a horse who is training here with published workouts in both February and March, and then there is a lengthy gap in workouts from April 6th to May 21st. Maybe the class relief alone will be enough to get the job done. Maybe that gap is just to scare some people who may be thinking about a claim on this Bolt D'Oro gelding in this spot, but Drew D'Oro taking some action right now, and it's certainly enough action to pay attention to. 6-1 down to 8-5. The field of 6 will go to the gate 5 minutes from now, and we'll crown yet another maiden here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Kicks off the late pick 4. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the second race. This maiden sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 6, and there are no changes, all 6 run. Race 2 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3, maiden sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 4. If you're just joining, Fast and Firm. 2 minutes to post time. Due and 2. Less than 1 minute to post time. Starts at the 50-cent early pick 4 with the maiden sprint. All 6 run. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Santos Sanjor with 16 times started the motto. Now Javier Padron Barcenas with Centauro. Up comes Totalitarian. Joseph Romero claims the 10-pound apprentice allowance with 2 career rides. Now Alberto Burgos with Drudoro. 3 times started here last season. Drew Doro, Brendan O'Kane. Fernando Veta Cruz with Vaccinator, the son of Connect, coming up. Was 5th on Churchill debut, Vaccinator, 1 more. Samuel Bermudez, and the first time started, Splendid Drama. Centauro 7-5 favorite for the second of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. And they're off. The motto broke a beat slow. Centauro rockets away. Quickly engaged toward the inside by the motto, who's making a dash now from the rail for Santos Sanjor. And right there in between horses is Drew Doro, who just leads them now for Alberto Burgos. Drew Doro took the top from the motto, with on the outside Totalitarian running in third as they head toward the far turn. After a sharp start, Centauro is back in 4th position by 2. Then comes Vaccinator, and the first-time starter, Splendid Drama, trails the maiden sprint. 22.10 lead seconds. They have just over 3 furlongs left. It's Drew Doro. So Drew Doro paving the path around the far turn, leads by 2 to the motto, with on the outside Totalitarian, who's joined by Centauro, who's starting to bid as they come toward the quarter pole. It's in front here, Drew Doro as they turn for home from Centauro, who's gaining, with the motto straining away in third. They turn for home into the stretch half mile, 45.80 seconds, and there's Centauro. Has swept past Drew Doro, coming down toward the final furlong. Then comes Vaccinator, who's up into third as the motto flattens out, and then Totalitarian as they come past the 16th with Javier Padron Barcenas. Centauro chased all the way home by Vaccinator, but Centauro in his 18th run was second to none as Vaccinator fell just about a length and a half shy. The motto third, and Drew Doro finished fourth. .25 and then a show photo. 1:11.77 seconds after the maiden sprint. 1:11.77. 2-5 photo to Centauro. 2-1 first. Number 5 Vaccinator. At 5-2 was second. The judges have called for a show photograph. Hold all tickets until official. Centauro's day. This was his 18th start. Javier Patron Barcenas for Eric A. Torres and Twin Oaks LLC. Son of Noble Mission. 18th time was the charm. Number 1, the motto was 3rd, and 4, Drew Doro 4th. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 2, Centauro with Javier Patron Barcenas. It's official. Centauro is a 5-year-old bay horse by Noble Mission out of Swift Diva by Congrats, bred in Kentucky by Katie Ridge Farms. Racing for trainer Eric Torres' Twin Oaks LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Centauro out to the maiden ranks. Results in 2-5 exacta 21.40. The 50-cent trifecta 2-5-1 paid $13.70. 2-2 double, $9 even. The 10-cent superfecta 2-5-1-4 paid $6.12. All 6 ran 111.77 seconds after the running of race 2. To the turf we go for the 3rd. And the next one, the 1 bench, will be ridden by Manny Esquivel. On 1 bench, Manny Esquivel. 5 double your money. Racing on Lasix medication. Lasix should be marked in your program. Lasix for 5, double your money. Scratch, the 7 Fear and Loathing. Scratch number 7. 8 Ironsides, a jockey change to Sammy Bermudez. Waive the apprentice allowance, 122 corrected weight there. Sammy Bermudez rides the 8 Ironsides. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3. Pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5. Third race starts the first leg of the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Today that's on races 3, 5, and 7. Races 3, 5, and 7 for the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. That in addition to the next rolling Pick 3. Firm and fast, post time in 18 minutes. So the turf we go at 3:08. And they're off. The motto broke a beat slow. Centauro rockets away. Quickly engaged toward the inside by the motto, who's making a dash now from the rail for Santo Sanjor. And right there in between horses is Drew Doro, who just leads them now for Alberto Burgos. Drew Doro took the top from the motto, with on the outside Totalitarian running in 3rd as they head toward the far turn. After a sharp start, Centauro is back in 4th position by 2. Then comes Vaccinator and the first-time starter, Splendid Drama trails the maiden sprint. 22.10 lead seconds. They have just over 3 furlongs left. It's Drew Doro. So Drew Doro paving the path around the far turn, leads by 2 to the motto, with on the outside Totalitarian, who's joined by Centauro, who's starting to bid as they come toward the quarter pole. It's in front here, Drew Doro as they turn for home from Centauro, who's gaining, with the motto straightening away in 3rd. They turn for home into the stretch, half mile, 45.80 seconds, and there's Centauro. Has swept past Drew Doro, coming down toward the final furlong. Then comes Vaccinator, who's up into 3rd as the motto flattens out. And then Totalitarian as they come past the 16th with Javier Padron Barcenas. Centauro chased all the way home by Vaccinator, but Centauro in his 18th run was second to none as Vaccinator fell just about a length and a half shy. The motto 3rd and Drew Doro finished 4th.
Deuce is running wild here at Horseshoe Indianapolis as the early daily double goes through 2 and 2 as we move on to race number 3. And here Centauro, start number 18, a lucky one in there, a cagey ride to get that one home a winner and hold off your 5-2 second choice. 9 minutes away from race number 3 kicks off the Horseshoe hat trick, and I think this is the juiciest Horseshoe hat trick opportunity of the entire week. Now, we did have to void our Horseshoe hat trick yesterday, but we are back with some big fields and I think some competitive races. 9 of them set to go to the gate, 7.5 furlongs in here. Do scratch number 7, Fear and Loathing in this spot. And I happen to fancy a horse who I love your name. This could be a hunch play in here. Double Your Money for Board Short Stables. Brian Lynch teaming up with Gabriel Saez in here. DeMarchier Colt in this spot, who's 1-4-7 with a second and a third place finish to his name. This is a horse who is on the stretch out after trying a $300,000 stakes race last time out at Churchill Downs and didn't run all that great. Finished 10th, beaten by 12. But before that, ran in the $125,000 Cutler Bay Stakes on Florida Derby Day and ran a very game second behind Set, who I think highly of as well. That was off the layoff, gets back to a distance that I believe is preferred. They've shown the ability to come from off the pace or go to the lead. In fact, early on in the career, they did get the maiden breaking score at Kentucky Downs on the lead after breaking from a very wide post. They ran well in the Grade 2 Bourbon Stakes where they showed the lead until the 8th pole. They ended up finishing 8th, but it's a little bit misleading of an 8th place finish, only beaten by 2 lengths and actually had the lead with a couple hundred yards to go. Double Your Money as a horse who can handle this distance, has some back classes, run in some very tough spots, and in my opinion, despite this being an allowance race and a salty field at that, maybe the easiest field that Double Your Money has seen in the career. Third start off the layoff, should appreciate added ground today and comes in off 6 weeks rest. There's a lot to like about Double Your Money, but I much prefer 6-1 versus current favoritism at 2-1 on Double Your Money. Altazor is a gray 7-year-old horse who's looking for win number 8 and start number 43. Plenty of experience with Altazor in here, and I've watched some of those workouts over at Keeneland. This horse is training well. Comes in, should be fresh and fit. Hasn't been seen since October of last year. A horse who ran well here in the past. Does have 2 starts at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A good second back in August of last year where they closed willingly in the center of the track, but they were the beaten favorite. That could be the case again in here. I don't think this 5-1 price on the board is going to stick around with the Argentine bred. This is a horse who's going to take action. It could be the class of the field since coming over from Chile. 43 starts for the gray Altazor in this spot. Has faced tougher competition over at Keeneland and Churchill Downs. Should be the fresh face in here despite being the elder of the group. 5-1. If you could lock that in, I certainly would, because I expect this horse to go off very close to that morning line professional of 5-2. Down on the inside is Bench, a lightly raced 6-year-old in this spot. 6 years old, only making start number 5 in here, but they have certainly made the best of the 4 starts that they have. 2 wins and a second place finish. Comes in off of a dominating victory, beating only 6 other horses, but did really dominate. Now, that was non-winners of 2, $15,000 claiming on the synthetic. Unfortunately, for the backers, both the wins have come on the synthetic, somewhat of a synthetic specialist. But Bench has really come back impressively. This is a horse who ran well at Santa Anita on debut back in 2021, took some years off for COVID, comes back in 2024, runs up the track in a sloppy race, then dominates on the synthetic, could be going in the right direction in here. Anything Manny Esquivel is going to be aboard, you have my attention. I see the Horseshoe hat trick pretty simple. This is going to be a spread race for me. I'm going to take a stand in race number 5. That is a 6-1 single. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. And Brian Lynch in race number 5. Going to spread, single, and spread. Race 3 and 7 look absolutely wide open. The Horseshoe hat trick is bound to pay buco bucks today here at Horseshoe Indianapolis as the riders getting the leg up. They'll be on the beautiful turf course for the first time today at Horseshoe Indianapolis just 4 minutes from now, and you can't win it if you're not in it. So get those tickets in now, and best of luck.
The horses call post now for the third race. The first of three today carded for the turf course, rated firm, rail at 12 feet under sunny skies. Here a field of 9. Scratch the 7, Fear and Loathing. Scratch the 7, number 1, Bench, the jockey Manny Esquivel. Leads the parade there. Manny Esquivel on 1, Bench. Number 8, Ironsides, a jockey change to Sammy Bermudez. Waive the apprentice allowance. 122, Sammy Bermudez rides the 8, Ironsides. Number 5, Double Your Money. Racing on Lasix medication. Lasix for number 5. Double Your Money. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3, and this starts the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. The new popular wager this season. Turf course firm. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Course firm. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Crossing over to the turf course near the 7.5 furlong start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. With Manny Esquivel, bench going in. Gabriel Saez with Double Your Money. Now Evan Roman, Candy Nunn. In the Black House Silks, here's El Cuervo Feliz. Joseph Belmer won the opener. Se Valiente and Centauro, our first two winners. Fernando de la Cruz with the Argentine-bred Altazor, the gray going in. Samer Benitez with Ironsides. Colby Hernandez, Mom's Moon. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with The Process. Double Your Money, 2-1 favorite. Over the 7.5 furlongs. Corsair Firm around the 12 feet. One more. Alberto Burgos with Healing Waters. Starts the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. They're in the gate. They're off. Mom's Moon pops away. Double Your Money with good speed and toward the inside bench with an early bid. Healing Waters looks for position, and right there is El Cuervo Feliz in the black silks as they make this run into the first turn. With Manny Esquivel, it's bench. So bench just leads Healing Waters, and right there El Cuervo Feliz as these leaders go to the back of the course. Mom's Moon fourth upon settling with, on the outside, The Process into fifth. Double Your Money is a ground-saving sixth. They have just inside 5 furlongs to run. Then comes Ironsides with toward the inside Candy Nunn in the gray Altazor trails. 22.14 seconds going at a good clip to a half mile from home. Healing Waters with toward the inside. Vying for the lead is Bench, Healing Waters, and Bench as they head toward the far turn while racing 7 to 8 clear from Mom's Moon, who's starting a bid with The Process and Ironsides up into fifth. After vying early, El Cuervo Feliz has dropped back as Altazor is now picking up, and then comes Double Your Money, and the trailer is Candy Nunn being asked to raise an effort. Half mile was posted in 44.58 seconds with under a quarter of a mile to run, and here comes a sweep by Ironsides right there with The Process. Altazor circles on the extreme outside, and toward the rail is Bench. After battling through 3/4 in 108.93, it's Bench. Bench is determined. Bench toward the inside, along with, on the outside, The Process. And farther out, here's Altazor, who's charging hard on the outside. Altazor in the final stride. Snatches it from Bench and The Process in a driving finish. Mom's Moon was third, with Fernando de la Cruz. Altazor mowed them down. Photo finish in 126.99. It was 3-1 on 3 in the Argentine-bred Altazor. First run of 2024. He'll become an 8-time winner, 3 Altazor. Closer for second. Please hold all tickets until official. For Ignacio Correas IV. Stud Los Leones. Altazor with a flying finish. 3-1-9-4 posted now. 3 Altazor confirmed first, 1 bench. 5-2 second in a game effort. Number 9, The Process at 7-1 third, and 4 Mom's Moon at 15-1 odds fourth. In the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, the 3 Altazor with Fernando de la Cruz, who's just now become the all-time winningest jockey here with 1,278 wins in Indiana. Becomes the all-time thoroughbred jockey leader here. Altazor making a 7-year-old season of bow for trainer Ignacio Correas and stud Los Leones. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Altazor. Result official. The 3-1 Exacta paid $35.40. First pick 3 of the day. 2 with the 3. Combining Se Valiente with Centauro with Altazor. Pick 3 returned $9.75. 50-cent trifecta 319 5340. 2-3 double 2320. With Mom's Moon fourth, the 10-cent superfecta 3194 paid $79.42. 126.99 seconds. In the fourth race, scratch from the mile, the 2 Unbridled Talent. Number 2 Unbridled Talent has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Starts the 50-cent Late Fire 5. No carryover. And the Late Fire 5, we are fast and firm. Post time for the mile in 20 minutes at 3:39. Reminding all fans, no live racing tomorrow, dark this weekend. No live racing tomorrow nor Saturday and Sunday. Post time on Monday at 2:10. They're off. Mom's Moon pops away. Double your money with good speed and toward the inside bench with an early bid. Healing Waters looks for position, and right there is El Cuervo Feliz in the black silks as they make this run into the first turn. With Manny Escobar, it's bench. So bench just leads Healing Waters, and right there El Cuervo Feliz as these leaders go to the back of the course. Mom's Moon fourth upon settling with, on the outside, The Process into fifth. Double your money is a ground-saving sixth. They have just inside 5 furlongs to run. Then comes Ironsides with toward the inside Candy None in the gray Altazor trails. 22.14 seconds going at a good clip to a half mile from home. Healing Waters with toward the inside. Vying for the lead is Bench, Healing Waters, and Bench as they head toward the far turn while racing 7-8 clear from Mom's Moon, who's starting a bid with The Process and Ironsides up into fifth. After vying early, El Cuervo Feliz dropped back as Altazor is now picking up, and then comes Double Your Money, and the trailer is Candy None being asked to raise an effort. Half mile was posted in 44.58 seconds with under a quarter of a mile to run, and here comes a sweep by Ironsides right there with The Process. Altazor circles on the extreme outside, and toward the rail is Bench. After battling through 3/4 in 108.93, it's Bench. Bench is determined. Bench toward the inside, along with, on the outside, The Process. And farther out, here's Altazor, who's charging hard on the outside. Altazor in the final stride. Snatches it from Bench and The Process in a driving finish. Mom's Moon was third, with Fernando.
10 minutes away from the late Fire 5 here in Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Still a couple of turf races coming up in races 5 and 7, but we'll kick it off with a 1-mile main track event in here for allowance competition. This one for the girls as fillies and mares looking for another win with a nice purse of $46,000. They'll start off right in front of the winner's circle where they all hope to be about a minute and a half or a minute and 40 seconds later. Do scratch number 2, Unbridled Talent. I'm going to go to the inside in here. Landslid, Manny Esquivel going to be aboard for Cipriano Contreras. The 5-year-old gray mare by Flashback is a little bit light in the win category. In fact, going into her last race, she was only 2 for 23. She does have 11 second and third place finishes to her name. Contreras owns and trains the horse originally bred by Gary and Mary West Stables. A perfect 1-for-1 here, but that could be a bit misleading as this is a horse who did beat up on horses that all wanted to be on the turf course. It was a shortened field. It was a field of 7 after being reined off the turf. It is interesting to note that they shipped in trying to get on our turf course and hopeful that they were able to get on our turf course. They ended up winning an off-turf event, and now they're entered back on the main track in here. It certainly makes sense, though. All 3 career victories were actually on the main track. They are 0 for 4 on the turf course. A horse who has a little bit of pace. I think she's tactical in nature. They claimed her for $20,000. Now second start off the layoff. She has every right to continue to improve. Looking to do something she's never done in her career, and that's win 2 in a row for Cipriano Contreras, currently 7-2 because a lot of the money has come in on the Indiana bred. Now, Indiana bred's taken on open company has become more of a regular thing recently. With the success of our breeding program, the Indiana breds have certainly shown the ability to take on open competition. In this field, half of them are bred in Indiana. So it's kind of a little bit of a challenging endeavor where the Indiana breds make up half of this field. So it's not truly an open race, in my opinion, but it's forever. It's stakes tested. This is a horse who got unbelievably good last year at 3. In fact, she showed nothing at 2. And then came back at 3 and did whatever Tony Granitz asked her to do. She won on the turf. She won in the slop. She won stakes races. She really was impressive. In fact, she brings in a 4-race winning streak and over $250,000 in earnings. She is strictly the horse to beat. I just wasn't sure about the open competition and also wasn't sure, what took her so long to get to the racetrack. I think there's been some spots that she likely could have been entered earlier on in the year, some stakes races as well, some overnights that potentially she would have qualified for and been heavily favored to win some big $100,000 type purses, but ends up here. It could be a starting point for her. I'm sure there's a plan down the road. Not sure she's fully cranked today, but if she is, they're likely all running for second, 8-5 on the board. Near the outside is Just Be Quiet. This is a 3-year-old filly that I am excited for the future. Now, it's a Kentucky bred in here who's as consistent as they come. 5 for 6, goes out for the Gorham gang in here. Fernando de la Cruz going to be aboard, as you'll see more frequently. De la Cruz taking over for many of these Perez mounts with the Gorham gang as they try and get their first winner here at Horseshoe Indianapolis since May 14th. But they have been red hot over at Thistle Downs and Belterra Park as well. But I just like Just Be Quiet. Now, not necessarily a win candidate in this spot, but she has some big closing strides. She comes with, when she's asked for runs, she really extends her strides, and it's almost fun to watch. Now, she ran second last time out at 20-1. Before that, she got the maiden breaking score, where she had a troubled start. She had to check from in between early on, and then finished up with huge strides. I don't think the distance really going to be an issue, but this 3-year-old filly I certainly want to follow in the future. As let's take a look at this late Fire 5 ticket. Now just 5 minutes away. It's a challenging race in this spot. You've got some decisions to make as you try and kick off your ticket, and I actually thought this group was competitive. I do think that if I was playing 2 tickets, it's Forever or Landslid. Could be singles potentially, but this race looks wide open. I'm not sure how cranked It's Forever is, if this is a starting point or if this is a destination. I'm sure the connections are hoping that this is just a starting point. We will hit the all button and take the coward's way out of race number 4. Race number 5 will be back on the turf course. Going to use the 2 that I fancy most. Your most likely winner in post position number 2 is Beyond Stoked for Board Short Stables. I happen to fancy Khatib quite a bit at 6-1, so I'm going to use both of those 2 and move along. We will single in the Thoroughbred Finale. Race number 8 is going to go through Dynamis. Alberto Burgos for the Hall of Fame trainer Steve Asmussen, a 3-year-old colt by Gunrunner who ran Too Good to Lose last time out. Now comes in back at 2-1. The longer the better for this one, and I think Dynamis, your clear-cut single in our Thoroughbred Finale, is the riders getting the leg up. A very talented group, all looking for the win. And here we'll find out who it is as John G. Dooley gives us the poetry in motion 4 minutes from now.
The horse is called Postword now for the 4th race. This filly's mare's Mile, a field of 6. Scratch 2, Unbridled Talent. Scratch number 2. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Double Pick 3 is just covered by racing analyst Brian Aragoni. Mile starts the 50-cent Late Fire 5. Sunny, Fast, Firm. 2 and 2. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the 50-cent late fire 5. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate, going down to the mile start. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. First loaded for the mile, Just Be Quiet, Fernando de la Cruz, riding for a double. After Aldazor's turf win. Now Manny Escobar with Landslid coming up. Landslid has joined Just Be Quiet. First run of 2024 for It's Forever. 3-2 favorite. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for Tony Granitz, and she's going in. Yamari Correa with Little Sister Sue. The couple back. Deshaun Parker with Sensible Choice in the neon orange. It's Forever 3-2 favorite for the mile. One more Santo Sanjor with the mare Artis. Fast and Firm. If you're just tuning in on FanDuel, they're in the gate. They're off. It's Forever. Artis broke outward. Just Be Quiet, making this early bid. And toward the inside, Landslid as they enter the first turn. It's Artis. Has taken the lead for Santo Sanjor and clears off here in the early stages from Just Be Quiet by 6. As they go to the back of the track, Landslid, that gray third with the rail. And then it's Forever, the green cap, making her 4-year-old seasonal bow. She's in between horses, with on the outside Little Sister Sue, and deeper out is Sensible Choice. The opening quarter for Artis, 23.32 seconds. Artis a solo act. Artis out in front by 7 lengths. Nearing the half-mile pole from Just Be Quiet, who keeps tabs on the solo leader. Landslid running in third, a length and a half. To It's Forever, who's joined by Little Sister Sue, who makes a bid between horses, and Sensible Choice has raced wide as Artis leads the fillies mares mile. Half mile 46, 0.58 seconds. They have just over 3 furlongs to run, still aiming for Artis, who maintains a 6-length advantage on Just Be Quiet with Landslid. It's River with on the outside Little Sister Sue, and being driven to gain, Sensible Choice still trails the sextet. It's Artis at the quarter pole, the lead down to a length and a half as Just Be Quiet comes to take on Artis. Toward the inside, Landslid, Little Sister Sue with Sensible Choice, and It's Forever still with a lot of work to do for It's Forever. It's Artis looking to finish them off. 3/4, 111.68 seconds. Just Be Quiet on even terms with Artis. It's Forever is charging hard toward the inside, but short on time with Fernando de la Cruz. Just Be Quiet has raced away. It's Forever into second, and then a battle for third between Little Sister Sue, Landslid, and that longtime leader Artis. Just Be Quiet. Six, 3, and then a bunch finish for third and fourth. Hold all tickets until posted as official on the tote. 6, Just Be Quiet. At 5-2 first, 3, It's Forever. At 5-2 was second. Multi-horse photo for third and fourth. Hold all, 137.36. A couple of wins on the card for the new all-time wins leader here, Fernando de la Cruz. Here for Bob Gorham, Marion Gorham, daughter of Caracante. Just Be Quiet in at 5-2. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 6, Just Be Quiet with Fernando de la Cruz riding double. Just Be Quiet is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Caracante at a Quiet Talk by Honor Code. Bred in Kentucky by Gainesway Thoroughbreds Limited. Bob Gorham trains for Marion Gorham. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Just Be Quiet. Takes out the filly's mare's mile. Number 3, It's Forever was second after a photograph. Number 1, Landslid at 9-2 third, and 4, Little Sister Sue at 7-2 fourth. 6, 3, 1, 4 after the mile. It's official. The 6-3 exacta paid $34.20, 50-cent trifecta, 6, 3, and 1. The $2 trifecta worth $107.80. Pick 3, $42.70. The 3-6 double, $42.60, and the 10-cent superfecta, 6-3-1-4, paid $12.47, 137.36. Fifth race next. Second leg of the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Scratch 1, LaRue, and 9, Sendero. Scratch the 1 and number 9. A couple of jockey changes. Number 6, Now That I Can Rock. Rodney Prescott rides. Waive the apprentice allowance, 122 corrected weight there. Rodney Prescott on 8, Now That I Can Rock. 7, 1 Red Cent. The jockey Samuel Bermudez, and the weight's okay. Samuel Bermudez rides the 7, 1 Red Cent. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3, started the 50-cent, late pick 4. Post time in 18 minutes at 4:10. On FanDuel, they're in the gate. They're off. It's Rever. Artist broke outward. Just Be Quiet, making this early bid. And toward the inside, Landslid as they enter the first turn. It's Artist. Has taken the lead for Santo Sanjor and clears off here in the early stages from Just Be Quiet by 6. As they go to the back of the track, Landslid, that gray third with the rail. And then it's Rever, the green cap, making her 4-year-old seasonal bow. She's in between horses, with on the outside Little Sister Sue, and deeper out is Sensible Choice. The opening quarter for Artist, 23.32 seconds. Artist a solo act. Artist out in front by 7 lengths, nearing the half-mile pole from Just Be Quiet, who keeps tabs on the solo leader. Landslid running in third, a length and a half. To It's Rever, who's joined by Little Sister Sue, who makes a bid between horses, and Sensible Choice has raced wide as Artist leads the Fillies Mares Mile. Half mile, 46.58 seconds. They have just over 3 furlongs to run, still aiming for Artist, who maintains a 6-length advantage on Just Be Quiet with Landslid. It's Rever with on the outside Little Sister Sue, and being driven to gain, Sensible Choice still trails the sextet. It's Artist at the quarter pole, the lead down to a length and a half as Just Be Quiet comes to take on Artist. Toward the inside, Landslid, Little Sister Sue with Sensible Choice, and It's Forever still with a lot of work to do for It's Forever. It's Artist looking to finish them off. 3/4, 111.68 seconds. Just Be Quiet on even terms with Artist. It's Forever is charging hard toward the inside, but short on time with Fernando de la Cruz. Just Be Quiet has raced away. It's Rever into second, and then a battle for third between Little Sister Sue, Landslid, and that longtime leader, Artist. Hello again from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley with today's edition of Dooley's Data on this beautiful day, sunny, fast, and firm. Talking about some of the hot performers here this month, 13th day of June, as we're on race 5 of 9 here today to wrap up the race week. Fernando de la Cruz with a riding double already on today's racing program, but talking about the hot performers here this month, jockeys-wise, in 7 racing programs for this month already. Jockey Evan Roman has won 7 races over Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with 6 wins. A trio of jockeys, Fernando de la Cruz, Andres Calleja, and Manny Esquivel have each won 5, but add a couple more to that total for Fernando on today's card. Evan Roman is also 2 for 2 aboard the 2-year-olds here during the month of June. Trainer-wise, Randy Klopp, 2-time leading trainer here, was second last season to Janela Garcia. Well, Randy has settled 5 winners so far in 7 racing days in June. Tim Eggleston, Michelle Elliott. Michelle's been on a roll. Mike Lauer, each have had 4 wins apiece. And by the way, speaking of Michelle Elliott, Michelle has the highest average win payout this month so far for $29.70. Keep your eyes on the Michelle Elliott stable. 10 minutes to post time. Race 5, we are fast and firm. The horses coming onto the track now for the 5th race. This card for the turf course over the 7.5 furlongs, a field of 8. Scratch 1, LaRue, and 9, Sendero. Scratch 1 and number 9. Number 6, Now That I Can Rock. The rider Rodney Prescott waived the apprentice allowance 122 corrected weight. Rodney Prescott rides the 6, Now That I Can Rock, wave the bug. 7-1 Red Cent, Samer Bermudez rides the 7-1 Red Cent, and the weight's okay. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50 cent, late pick 4, firm and fast. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes.
We're a few minutes here to race 5 at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a 3-year-old and up open allowance. These are all non-winners of 2, and it was open, but with the scratch of the 1 and the 9, this is a Kentucky bred race now, as all these horses have been bred in Kentucky. It's 7.5 furlongs on the grass. Just quickly go over my selections here. I've got the 2 at 2-1 Beyond Stoked, first time gelding. Gabriel Saez aboard for Brian Lynch. This one is a 3-year-old gelding by Into Mischief, who has a first and a third to his credit out of 6 starts. The numbers, though, even though these couple of 5th place finishes were nice speed figures, going 3 back to an 83, 84 Brisnet speed figure at Gulfstream Park, and a $75,000 allowance where he got 3rd was a really nice effort. And then kind of pressed the pace in the last race at Keeneland on April 13th, put up an 85 and ended up finishing 5th. I thought that this one would be going getting action, but right now at 2-1, I love to see it. Hopefully Gabe gets it done here for the connections. And then the 10, who is on the outside. This one has Manny Esquivel aboard for Jordan Blair. Manny hot as of late. He's had 4 wins and a second out of his last 10 or so starts. This one's dropping down in class, put up an 81 and 83 in most recent. And then I circled back on October 26th, that turf race, which was a mile and a 16th, ended up winning by a neck. Adds blinkers and had a little bit of time off, 48 days to be exact. And then as they're heading over, I am going to round it out with the 3 big to do. Fernando de la Cruz looking for the hat trick on the card here today, riding for Brad Cox. 3-year-old colt by Cairo Prince. As we know, this one should like the turf, as sire ran on turf and on poly. Obviously transpires a little bit the poly form, but this one's only ran on the slop and had 1 fast track. Poor guy. just has had some bad luck with races. I think is going to like maybe the switch over and cutting back a little bit in distance to 7.5. Takes the blinkers off as well. And since that May 5th try has put in a couple of nice bullet works on May 24th and June 7th. This is a wide open race, though. Not sure how it's going to play out, but I did have to make an opinion. And my assessment is to land on the 2 Beyond Stoked, Gabe Saez for Brian Lynch. They're heading over to the turf course now. Good luck.
Now crossing over to the turf course, the horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Gabriel Saez with Beyond Stoked. Rodney Prescott, Now That I Can Rock coming up. Beyond Stoked 2-1 favorite. Here's Big To Do. Fernando de la Cruz with a couple of wins on the card. Going in Big To Do. Simmer Bermudez with One Red Cent. Air Horse 1 drone view. Firm turf course here. This is the second leg of the Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf Pick 3. Now Albert Jimenez with Orange Juice. Twice started as a juvenile. Orange Juice joins. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Kathib. Evan Roman Cuspin, one more. Manny Esquivel with Quacca. They're in the game. And they're off. Orange Juice, Beyond Stoked, and Big To Do is also forward. Here's One Red Cent with an early bid, and on the outside, Cusp as they head toward the first turn with Albert Jimenez. Orange Juice leads out from One Red Cent. Right there toward the inside is Beyond Stoked, who's now one off the rail there for Gabriel Saez, and they have 6 furlongs to run. Well back in the early stages is Quacca. It's Orange Juice in front of Beyond Stoked, One Red Cent, and Cusp is 4 wide as these leaders make this backstretch run. And then comes Kathib, Royal Blue with the white double. It's Big To Do tight with the rail on the outside. Now That I Can Rock, and the distant effect being pulled up there by Manny Esquivel is Quacca. Quacca's been pulled up. The quarter 23.02 seconds going past the half-mile pole. It's Orange Juice. Orange Juice just leads. Beyond Stoked, who's right there pumped up as they go toward the far turn with Now That I Can Rock in third on the far outside. Kathib moves up between horses. Big To Do holds the rail. Cusp has lost some ground with inside 3 furlongs to go. And One Red Cent is last of those now left in the running. Half mile, 46.14 seconds, under a quarter of a mile to go. Beyond Stoked. Beyond Stoked has taken the lead at the turn in from Orange Juice against the rail. Kathib, Big To Do's in a box. Charging on the outside. Now That I Can Rock. Then Cusp and One Red Cent. It's Beyond Stoked for Gabriel Saez, who leads them past the 16th. Chased all the way home by Kathib. Beyond Stoked, Big To Do into third. Beyond Stoked, 1 by 2 from Kathib. Big To Do was third, and then Cusp and Now That I Can Rock. $127.44 to Beyond Stoked. That's 7-5. Favorite takes out The turf, it is a photo for second. Hold all tickets until official. Gabriel Saez for Brian Lynch. Board Shorts Stables LLC of Travis Borsma. 7-5 on Beyond Stoked after the running race 5. The judges have posted number 5, Kafib at 4-1 second, 3 Big To Do, 9-5 third, and the 8 Cusp at 24-1 fourth. 2-5-3-8. The result of the 5th race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 2 Beyond Stoked with Gabriel Saez. Beyond Stoked, 3-year-old big gelding by Into Mischief. Out of Miss Southern Miss by More Than Ready, bred in Kentucky by Machmer Hall. Brian Lynch trains for Board Shorts Stables LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. He's Beyond Stoked at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Results in. Early pick 5 paid $174.80 on 5-5. 2-5 exacta 20.40, 50-cent trifecta 2-5-3, $13.85. 6-2 double paid $27.20. Early pick 4 $117.40. Cusp fourth 10-cent superfecta 2-5-3-8, $22.47, and the pick 3 $28.90. 8 ran 127.44. 6th race sprint. There are no scratches. All 9 run. 1 tea kettle, a jockey change to Santo Sanjor. Santo Sanjor on 1 tea kettle. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Here comes a 10-cent grand high 5 pentafecta wagering, also featured on the sprint double pick 3. Post time at 20 minutes. It's due at 4:41. Reminding all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, no live racing tomorrow. Dark this weekend. No live racing here. Casino 24/7 at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Live thoroughbred and quarter horse racing wise. No live racing tomorrow, nor on Saturday and Sunday. Monday post time will be at 2:10. And they're off. Orange Juice, Beyond Stoked, and Big To Do is also forward. Here's One Red Cent with an early bid, and on the outside, Cusp as they head toward the first turn with Albert Jimenez. Orange Juice leads out from One Red Cent. Right there toward the inside is Beyond Stoked, who's now 1 off the rail there for Gabriel Saez, and they have 6 furlongs to run. Well back in the early stages is Quokka. It's Orange Juice in front of Beyond Stoked, One Red Cent, and Cusp is 4 wide as these leaders make this backstretch run. And then comes Cathebe, Royal Blue with the White Devil. It's Big to Do tight with the rail on the outside. Now That I Can Rock, and the distant effect being pulled up there by Manny Esquivel is Quokka. Quokka's been pulled up. The quarter 23.02 seconds going past the half-mile pole. It's Orange Juice. Orange Juice just leads Beyond Stoked, who's right there pumped up as they go toward the far turn with Now That I Can Rock in third on the far outside. Cathebe moves up between horses. Big To Do holds the rail. Cusp has lost some ground with inside 3 furlongs to go. And One Red Cent is last of those now left in the running. Half mile, 46.14 seconds, under a quarter of a mile to go. Beyond Stoked. Beyond Stoked has taken the lead at the turn in from Orange Juice against the rail. Cathebe, Big To Do's in a box, charging on the outside. Now That I Can Rock. Then Cusp and One Red Cent. It's Beyond Stoked for Gabriel Saez, who leads them past the 16th, chased all the way home by Cathebe. Beyond Stoked, Big To Do into third. Beyond Stoked, 1 by 2 from Cathebe. Big To Do was third.
9 minutes to the sixth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I'm playing catch up from this TV shoot that I had, but we've had some really nice racing. It's a hot, beautiful day, and we've got a 3-year-old and up claiming for 15 Indiana bred fillies and mares. They're going 6 furlongs on the dirt. The favorite right now is the 8 at 2-1, but I'm going with Willadine here in this race. The 4 is 3-1 on the tote board right now. Our leading jockey, Marcelino Pedroza, is aboard for Gennaro Garcia, our leading trainer. 4-year-old filly by Cloud Computing, making her 12th lifetime start. She's returning to dirt. She tried turf the last couple times. She went the long distance, and I don't think liked it. She has early speed, just like in the last race. But then coming around in the stretch, she just kind of faded there, and that was June 4th. So she's coming back here on June 13th, and she's going to dirt. She did have a win on turf, though, here on May 6th, 7.5, and that was the maiden breaking win. But she's got a race here April 25th that was 5.5 on the dirt, and she was close, second. So I think she's going to like switching it up, going to the dirt. She's sprinting again as well. I think the relief and distance is going to make a difference for her. She is right now 3-1, just behind the favorite, and her numbers sprinting are pretty good as well. She does have a second here, so that's why I put her on top. And then the 2, let's see what the 2 is at 6-1 here. Gospel music. Alberto Burgess is aboard for Klopp, who co-owns this one with Roger Spees, one of our top owners, and also William Austin Nix. This is a 3-year-old filly who is dropping down in class into claiming for the very first time. Now, this one's career, we start out with a second place finish and then went straight into a stakes race as a maiden, which is always tough, obviously, and then ended the year with a second and a win, finally breaking the maiden. Came out and ended up jumping barns to Klopp, and now ran in that allowance, and she just did not fare well. I really don't have an excuse for her. I watched it, but I think the class relief is definitely going to be a big change for her, and it is second off the layoff, so maybe she needed one, and a little bit easier will make it a race for gospel music to hit the exacta. And then I went with a rail, 12-1, a little bit of a long shot. My man Santos Sanger picks this mount up here today. He is definitely an underrated jockey. Had a nice win yesterday. This 4-year-old filly by Jimmy Creed is making her 13th lifetime start. She's been down. She's not been down this low before. She's going into claiming for the first time, but she's ran 12th, and she broke the maiden finally at the end of the year here, routing on the turf, and then has been kind of moved around barns, ran on the slop, didn't like that, 5.5 last time, but that was the first out for the 2024 meet in June, and an allowance on 2. She might have needed one as well. So kind of the same situation as my 2. She's dropping down in class, lowest that this one's ever been, and also is getting class relief. So the inside is better, I think, at 2 turns, but sprinting is okay as the jockeys are heading out to the paddock here. We're 5 minutes to the 6th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I land on the 4, Willadine. Good luck.
horses stepping onto the track now for the 6th race, this distaff sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 9. All 9 run, number 1 Tea Kettle. Leads the parade, note the jockey there, Santa Sanjor. Rides 1 Tea Kettle. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. 10 Cent Pentafecta, double pick 3. 1 minute. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Sando Sanjo with Tea Kettle. Simmer Bermudez, Santiva Diva. Now Alberto Burgos with gospel music. Marie Correa, shaking it up, baby. Ribbons and Lace would be a hat trick for Fernando de la Cruz. Now gospel music in. Evan Roman with Closer to the Truth, like gospel music, both here in the sprint for Randy Club. Deshaun Parker, B flat out, drew 8. Couple to back. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Willadine. Right now, Willadine, 8-5 joint favorite with Closer to the Truth. 6-1 gospel music. There's 8-1 Silly Rules and 9-1 B flat out. And Gregory Romero, Silly Rules, stand by. Here we go. Often sprinting in the 6th. Santiva Diva broke sharp. Silly Rules on the front outside. Gospel music and Closer to the Truth, making her 4-year-old seasonal bow. She's there, but gospel music has the speed to lead for Alberto Burgos. In front here, gospel music from Closer to the Truth, who tracks. With on the outside, B flat out on the gold cap. Willadine fourth between horses. After breaking sharp, next in 5th is Santiva Diva with Silly Rules running a wide 6. Tea Kettle is 7th now at the 3.5. Ribbons and Lace and Shaking It Up Baby trails the Phillies Mare Sprint. The opening quarter passed in 22.06 seconds with just inside 3 furlongs to go. It's gospel music narrowly as B flat out comes up in the 3 path now for Deshaun Parker, and right there Closer to the Truth in between horses as they straighten for home. Willadine in 4th. These well clear. Silly Rules with Tea Kettle on the far outside 6th. Santiva Diva 7th. Ribbons and Lace and Shaking It Up, baby. It's B flat out. B flat out's in a battle. Closer to the Truth was switched out. Willadine runs on with the rail. Gospel music's in the white blinkers with 1 furlong to go. B flat out. Willadine narrowly. Gospel music toward the inside is not going down without a fight. Closer to the Truth flattens out. Tea Kettle on the front outside. Wild scramble. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Willadine wins from Shaking It Up Baby, who rallied into second from B flat out. Gospel music and Tea Kettle. $125.50 in the scramble for Willadine at 5-2 takes out the sprint. The judges have called for a place photograph ahead between those two. Willadine. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for Genaro Garcia, daughter of Cloud Computing. She'll get the result at 112.50. The judges have posted number 6 at 13-1, Shaking It Up, Baby second. Number 8, B flat out at 9-1 third. 2, Gospel Music at 6-1 was 4th, and the 1 Tea Kettle gets into the pentafecta 4-6-8-2-1. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, the 4 Willadine with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Willadine is a 4-year-old Bay Filly by Cloud Computing out of Call Me Mischief by Into Mischief. Brennan, Indiana by Pine Tree Thoroughbreds LLC and Masterpiece Racing. Willadine, a 5-2 winner in 112.50 for trainer Janelo Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated, Bruce Murphy, Alan McDonald, and Brian Patas. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Willadine. The result is official. The 4-6 exacta returns $66 even. 50-cent pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6. $27.85. Tea Kettle 5th. 10-cent pentafecta paid $342.88. 50-cent trifecta 4, 6, 8. $109.45. 2-4 double $22.80. 10-cent superfecta 4, 6, 8, 2. $99.51. All 9 ran. 112.15. 7th race to wrap up the Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf Pick 3 this week. Scratch the 6 Quencio. Scratch the 6. Number 4, Nerves of Steel, will be ridden by Fernando de la Cruz with a couple of wins on the card. Fernando de la Cruz on 4, Nerves of Steel. Number 10, Candy Corn. A jockey change there to Manny Esquivel. Waive the apprentice allowance. 118 now, the corrected weight. Manny Esquivel rides the 10, Candy Corn. Exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double, and final pick 3 of the day. Post time in 21 minutes at 5:12. Off and sprinting in the 6th. Santiva Diva broke sharp. Silly Rules on the front outside. Gospel Music and Closer to the Truth making her 4-year-old seasonal bow. She's there, but Gospel Music has the speed to lead for Alberto Burgos. In front here, Gospel Music from Closer to the Truth, who tracks. With on the outside, B flat out in the gold cap. Willadine 4th between horses. After breaking sharp, next in 5th is Santiva Diva with Silly Rules running a wide 6. Tea Kettle is 7th now at the 3.5. Ribbons and Lace and Shaking It Up Baby trails the Phillies Mare Sprint. The opening quarter passed in 22.06 seconds with just inside 3 furlongs to go. It's Gospel Music narrowly as B flat out comes up in the 3 path now for Deshaun Parker, and right there Closer to the Truth in between horses as they straighten for home. Willadine in 4th. These well clear. Silly Rules with Tea Kettle on the far outside 6th. Santiva Diva 7th. Ribbons and Lace and Shaking It Up Baby. It's B flat out. B flat out's in a battle. Closer to the Truth was switched out. Willadine runs on with the rail. Gospel Music's in the white blinkers with 1 furlong to go. B flat out. Willadine narrowly. Gospel Music toward the inside is not going down without a fight. Closer to the Truth flattens out. Tea Kettle on the front outside. Wild scramble. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Willadine wins from Shaking It Up Baby, who rallied into second from B flat out. Gospel Ladies and gentlemen, it's that time of the week. The time of the week for this week in Indiana racing history. Let's go back. There's the start. 15 years ago, Trust in 7 and Leandro Goncalves won the $70,000 Ellen's Lucky Star on Friday, June 12th, back in 2009. For trainer Mike and Penny Lauer, the mare has gone on to produce some great racehorses, including 7 Saiz, winner of more than $80,000. This week in Indiana racing history.
Ten minutes to the 7th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got an open allowance for 3-year-olds and up. They're going 7.5 on the turf. Changes are as follows. Fernando de la Cruz is aboard the 4, Nerves of Steel. The 6 is out, and Manny will be aboard the 10, correct weight of 118. And we have a 6-5 on DRF formulator for the 1, but right now it is 3-1 on the tote board in my top selection. And double barrel. Right now the 5 Spirit Maker is the favorite, and I can't blame anybody because Maker and Jesus Castanon on grass is definitely something to be noted. But the 1, I really like this 4-year-old gelding by Gunrunner coming off of a 3rd place finish, and that was routing a mile on dirt. This gelding has actually put up an 82 last time and an 83. Those were in claiming for 80,000 in Churchill at Churchill. And then at Turfway on Pauley was an allowance option claiming for 25. Got into some trouble and was placed 3rd. This one broke the maiden, though, here at a mile on the turf, May 17th. 1, Florent Giroux was aboard that day as the bettor's favorite. And honestly, I think you can talk about Brad Cox being high percentage and everything, but I always try to find a particular percentage that's a little different. And the second off the layoff angle is 27% for Brad. Also, MP, my man Marcelino, 6 starts, 2 wins, 2 seconds, and a third as well. And then I'm going to the 4, Nerves of Steel. This one's 13-1. Fernando de la Cruz aboard for Rusty Arnold. He's 38%. I mean, it's Rusty Arnold, but he's 38% when he's the beaten favorite, which was the... Actually, never mind. That stat doesn't count because Brendan Walsh had this horse. This is a barn change. So what I went back to is June 1st, and we're looking at a mile on turf in a starter optional claimer here, 20,000. Put up an 81 Brisnet speed figure on our grass and ended up second. Then won in a $30,000 starter on July 19th, also at a mile on turf. We're going 7.5 today. And honestly, I think he's going to like it. He's never ran this particular distance, but the 2 fifth-place finishes last time. Now, these were all last year. This is first out for Nerves of Steel. So might need one, but I do think this is one that you need to include just because here at our particular track, some of his best speed figures have been put up, 87 and 81 on our grass. So definitely one that you need to include, I think, especially at 13-1. And then you can't leave out Brian Lynch's horse, the 9, winner of our last turf race, and he's here in the building, so you know he's got a shot. Gabe comes in to ride for Brian, Runnin' Rocket. This one has been bred and owned by Pollock Farm, and also co-bred, want to mention, by Hugh Owen, 3-year-old colt by Warfront. Made 7 starts, a first and a second to his credit. This is another one with speed on the outside on the grass. Going 7.5 is going to be dangerous. The last 7.5 race put up an 86, which is pretty high in this group. One of the highest, actually. But that, granted, that was back in February. Has ran in a couple of stakes races on the grass at Gulfstream Park. Just got beat by half a length by Freck Dancer. That one also, there's been a little bit of trouble this guy's got into. Bumped, you know, was 4 wide. This horse just, he kind of gets in a little bit of trouble. So we'll see if he can't get a clean trip. He hasn't raced since May 1st, so a little bit of time off. And going from those salty stakes races, I mean, the last one was a full horse field, $300,000 stake there at Churchill. They were only going 5.5 as well. Today we're going 7.5. So cannot leave out Runnin' Rocket. 149 is my try here in the 7th race. And gosh, right now the 5, I can't even blame you guys. It's Jesus and Mike Ewing there on the turf, so it's not really a shocker that one's the favorite. But I do like the 1 on the rail, double barrel here, 5 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the 7th race. The last of 3 for the Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf Pick 3. This at 7.5 furlongs. Rail at 12 feet in the course firm. A field of 9. Scratch the 6 Quencio. Scratch number 6. A couple of jockey changes. 4 Nerves of Steel with Fernando de la Cruz. Fernando de la Cruz on 4 Nerves of Steel. Waits okay. And the 10 Candy Corn, a jockey change to Manny Esquivel. There waived the apprentice allowance. 118 corrected weight. 118 wave the bug. Manny Esquivel on 10 Candy Corn. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. 10-cent Grand High 5. Pentafecta here on the turf. Double and final pick 3 on a 9-race day. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Double barrel, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. riding for a double. Jesus Castellan, Spirit Maker coming up. Spirit Maker, green-orange hoops. Alberto Burgos with cut glass. Spirit Maker's in. Tyler Connor with a Namanestic. Fernando de la Cruz, Nerves of Steel coming up. Simmer Bermudez, Money War drew 3, now Nerves of Steel. Orlando Mexico with Faith Runner. Double barrel 9-5 favorite over the 7.5 furlongs. Here's Runnin' Rocket, Gabriel Saez on the Thursday scoreboard, and one more. Manny Esquivel with Candy Corn, so stand by. Here's Candy Corn, installed at 16-1. All in. They're off. They're off where Spirit Maker was slow away. Cut Glass broke sharp, along with Nerves of Steel. Money War in the white cap with the running rail as they make their way toward the first turn. On the outside, Runnin' Rocket and Candy Corn looks for position. It's Money War. Money War and Cut Glass together with 6 furlongs to run. Nerves of Steel is close up, and Double Barrel comes up the rail. Nerves of Steel running in 4th, and they have just over 5 furlongs to run. And Amnestic with the rail and behind horses. Runnin' Rocket between horses. Candy Corn is wide. Faith Runner, and after breaking a beat slow, Spirit Makers drifted back to last. The opening quarter covered in 23.05 seconds. They have just a shade over a half mile left. And with Simmer Bermudez, it's Money War who dictates the field from Cut Glass staying close. Nerves of Steel and Double Barrel with the rail. And Amnestic remains held up in 5th. Runnin' Rocket is 6 lengths off this leader as they enter the far turn. The trailers, Faith Runner with Spirit Maker and wide Candy Corn. Half mile for Money War. 46.64 seconds as they round the far turn. Money War narrowly from Cut Glass coming with a bid, and Nerves of Steel is right there too. Runnin' Rocket is gearing up. Runnin' Rocket coming 4 wide as they turn for home, and Double Barrel toward the inside. They're homeward bound. It's Money War. Double Barrel gets a run. With in between horses, Nerves of Steel. Cut Glass gives way. Along with in between horses, Anamnestic in the orange blinkers. On the far outside is Runnin' Rocket as they come past the 16th. Money War, Double Barrel. On the outside, Anamnestic. It's Money War. Money War holding on at a big price from Double Barrel. Anamnestic was 3rd, then Nerves of Steel, Spirit Maker, Runnin' Rocket, Faith Runner. $128.12. It was 27-1 on 3 Money War. 3-2 Double Barrel. 7 and Amnestic. And Nerves of Steel among those next to cross after the turf, 128.12. Hold all tickets until official. We're standing by for the full order from the judges. They posted the full run order after race 7, 3-1, 7-4-5, number 3 Money War. 27-1 first, holds 1 Double Barrel. 3-2 favorite, comes up just short. 7 Anamnestic, 6-1 third, 4 Nerves of Steel, 6-1 fourth, and 5 Spirit Maker for the Pentafecta. 3-1, 7-4-5. The result of the 7th race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, the 3 Money War. After paying $56.60 to win under the hands of Sammy Bermudez. Money War is a 5-year-old big gelding by declaration of war. Out of Money Queen by E-Dubai. Bred in Florida by Palm Beach Racing 3 LLC, Augustin Gomez Gonzalez Jr. Augustin Gonzalez Jr. trains for Campos Family Ventures LLC, Gladys Campos and others. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Money War. Wins in 128.12. 3-1 exacta, 31.20, 50-cent trifecta, 317. Return $398.75. 4-3 double, 252.60. 10-cent superfecta, $341.57. Nerves of Steel ran 4th. Pick 3, 264.60. 10-cent pentafecta paid $2,057. Spirit Maker 5th. Couple more to go. Race 8, our next port of call. In the Maiden, there are no scratches. Number 1, Uncle Tuffy, will be ridden by Yarmarie Correa. The weight's okay. Yarmarie Correa on 1, Uncle Tuffy, and the 6, Beach Cowboy, will be ridden by Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Weight of the apprentice allowance, 120 corrected weight. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. rides the 6, Beach Cowboy. In the 9th, closing with a quarter horse dash over the 110 yards. In the super sprint, as Martha Clausen bills it, there are no scratches. Number 1, HQH Hickory, Francisco Quintero on 1, HQH Hickory. All 10 run in the 110-yard super sprint. Fast track, exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, and the Maiden starts the late double. 5:43 post time. They're off. They're off where Spirit Maker was slow away. Cut Glass broke sharp, along with Nerves of Steel. Money War in the white cap with the running rail as they make their way toward the first turn. On the outside, Running Rocket and Candy Corn looks for position. It's Money War. Money War and Cut Glass together with 6 furlongs to run. Nerves of Steel is close up, and Double Barrel comes up the rail. Nerves of Steel running in 4th, and they have just over 5 furlongs to run. and Amnestic with the rail and behind horses. Run and Rocket between horses. Candy Corn is wide. Faith Runner, and after breaking a beat slow, Spirit Makers drifted back to last. The opening quarter covered in 23.05 seconds. They have just a shade over a half mile left. And with Simmer Bermudez, it's Money War who dictates the field from Cut Glass staying close. Nerves of Steel and Double Barrel with the rail. And Amnestic remains held up in fifth. Run and Rocket is 6 lengths off this leader as they enter the far turn. The trailers, Faith Runner with Spirit Maker and Wide Candy Corn. Half mile for Money War. 46.64 seconds as they round the far turn. Money War narrowly from Cut Glass coming with a bid, and Nerves of Steel is right there too. Run and Rocket is gearing up. Run and Rocket coming 4 wide as they turn for home and Double Barrel toward the inside. They're homeward bound. It's Money War. Double Barrel gets a run. With in between horses, Nerves of Steel. Cut Glass gives way. Along with in between horses, Anamnestic in the orange blinkers. On the far outside is Run and Rocket as they come past the 16th. Money War, Double Barrel. On the outside, Anamnestic. It's Money War. Money War holding on at a big price from Double Barrel. Anamnestic was third. Then Nerves of Steel, Spirit Maker, Run and Rocket.
9 minutes to the 8th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have a 3-year-old nut Maiden special weight. They're going a mile and a 16th on the fast main track. Yarmari Korea is aboard on the 1. And then Marcelino is on the 6. Beach Cowboy, correct the weight to 120. I'm going to go to the 3 here on top in this race, the co-favorite, Glenbrook Jerry. Tyler Connor is aboard for Kelsey Danner, and this one is a 3-year-old colt who is making it 6 lifetime start. Couple of second-place finishes here, and is also 3rd off the layoff. Adds blinkers today, put up a 77 speed figure last time, and is getting a much easier group. Has been in $120,000 main special weight 70, and also put in a nice work on June 5th on the Poly at Turfway. 47 and 2 of 24. Now, if you look at this one's running style, the 2 second-place finishes, which was April 18th at Keeneland, just set a length off the pace and ended up second with Irad. And the other time was at Colonial and also set a length, just under 2 lengths off the pace, and ended up second. Now, that was a best of the rest situation. That horse got second by 12, but still, I think this one needs to be a little bit closer, because when it's been far back, the finishes have not been that great. I can see that this one's numbers probably will put it a little bit closer, and obviously adding blinkers should help. Then I'm going to go to the 5, which is the co-favorite, 5-2, and 5-2, 5-2, 7-2 on the 4. But Dynamis, which is Alberto Burgess and Steve Asmussen here, team up with this 3-year-old colt by Gunrunner, making its 3rd lifetime start. This was an $875,000 purchase, and last time got second here, May 4th, going a mile. So we're moving up to a mile and a 16th, put up a similar speed figure, 77. Another one that I think got a little bit too far back in the debut, plus it was a lot tougher company, and then was a lot more forwardly placed last time. Ended up getting beat for second, less than a length by Stellar Vino. So just outfinished. But Alberto Burgess is crushing it here. He's in the top 5 of the standings. Obviously, Steve Asmussen, good connections. And then we'll round it out with a 7 at 5-2, Friar Newton. Evan Roman just really riding well. I was just talking about him the other day, and John and I have mentioned just really impressing us here. And Paulo Lobo, obviously high percentage of the ones he's brought here. He's 30% win clip, 43% the money, and this one's getting a much easier company, dropping back up to going back up to a mile and a 16th, which is where the debut was, March 8th at Turfway Park. That was a 4th place finish, but got beaten 4th, less than a length, 3/4 of a length for first. Army Officer, the 2nd place finisher, ended up coming back to win, and John keeping him calm there in the paddock. So we'll see how he acts going postward. I bet John's going to walk him out for Paulo. But this one also, Evans had 4 wins out of his last couple weeks of races, so he's hot for sure. I'm going to go 3-5-7, ladies and gentlemen, in the 8th race here. The 5 is the 5-2 favorite, but I'm going to go with the 3 right now, sitting on the board as the co-favorite at 5-2. Good luck.
Parading for the 8th race, this maiden carded at a mile and a 16th, a field of 7. A couple of jockey changes. One Uncle Tuffy, ridden by Yarmarie Correa. On One Uncle Tuffy, Yarmarie Correa. 6 Beach Cowboy, the rider Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Waive the apprentice allowance, 120 pounds, corrected weight there. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. rides the 6 Beach Cowboy. Again in the 9th race, closing with a quarter horse dash over the 110 yards. In the super sprint, there are no scratches. 1 HQH Hickory, Francisco Quintero on 1 HQH Hickory. Fast track, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pentafecta, starts of the late double, 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Fernando de la Cruz with Admiral Bouchard. Yarmarie Correa, Uncle Tuffy coming up. Yellow, orange hoop. Alberto Burgos with Dynamis. Andre Zaloa, here's Only Frank Knows. Tyler Connor with Glenbrook Jerry. 2-1 favorite, Glenbrook Jerry going in. A couple of maidens back. Here's Beach Cowboy. Second time starter. Beach Cowboy, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. for Mike Stidham. Beach Cowboy's in, so stand by. And the battle of 16th, one more. Evan Roman, which twice started Friar Newton. Here's the son of Always Dreaming. They're in the game. And they're off. Uncle Tuffy broke sharp. There's Dynamis with Admiral Bouchard in the green cap and Friar Newton going for an early bid. Beach Cowboy black with the green hoops in back of this front fight as they charge into the first turn. It's Admiral Bouchard. Admiral Bouchard just leads Dynamis with 7 furlongs left. On the outside is Friar Newton and Beach Cowboy running in fourth. Uncle Tuffy is keen. Yarmarie Correa and Uncle Tuffy takes back off of heels. Passed on the outside by Glenbrook Jerry. Uncle Tuffy is now running second to last and will settle back by Andre Zaloa. Only Frank Knows trails. The quarter 24.50 seconds, making this backstretch run. And the leader here, Admiral Bouchard. Admiral Bouchard, the leader here by a half length to Dynamis, who's right there. Friar Newton is a wide third. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. and Beach Cowboy inching in now from fourth. Glenbrook Jerry is 5 lengths off this leader, just outside the half-mile pole. Now pulled to the far outside to a clear path is Uncle Tuffy, remaining second to last, and the trailer still Only Frank Knows. It's Admiral Bouchard. Half-mile 48.83 seconds. Around the far turn, it's Admiral Bouchard. Dynamis with Friar Newton. Ranging up on the outside, coming toward the quarter pole. Beach Cowboy in fourth. Glenbrook Jerry being asked to gain now by Tyler Connor. Then Uncle Tuffy and Only Frank Knows has trailed as these maidens turn for home. Under a quarter of a mile to go. Friar Newton with a sweep for Evan Roman. 3/4, 1 minute 12.49 seconds. Friar Newton. Admiral Bouchard tries to respond to Friar Newton's move with Dynamis back in third. Beach Cowboy is fourth. Then Glenbrook Jerry in fifth. Admiral Bouchard roused. Friar Newton is just in front while inclined to lug in past the 16th. Dynamis will be third best. It's Friar Newton kept to the task. Friar Newton. But Admiral Bouchard in tight quarters, close home. Friar Newton gets the result from Admiral Bouchard, Dynamis, Glenbrook Jerry, Beach Cowboy. Unofficial 145.09. We are standing by for the order from the judges. It was 6-1 on 7 Friar Newton for Admiral Bouchard at 2-1. 5 Dynamis 2-1. Bit of a gap away. 3 Glenbrook Jerry and 6 Beach Cowboy. 7-4, 5, 3, 6. They posted the order. Inquiry into the stretch run. The stewards are taking a look at the stretch run of the maiden. It's unofficial. 7-4. 5-3-6, and they've posted an objection now too. Jockey's objection. Fernando de la Cruz on 4 Admiral Bouchard, the unofficial runner-up, has claimed foul against Evan Roman on the unofficial winner. At 6-1 to 7, Friar Newton alleging interference inside the final 16th. This is a steward's inquiry. Jockey's objection. Fernando de la Cruz on 4 Admiral Bouchard has claimed foul by Evan Roman on 7 Friar Newton alleging interference inside the final half furlong. No changes will be made to the running order. The jockey's claim of foul has been disallowed after an inquiry into the stretch run. The stewards finding not enough evidence to make any disqualification. They'll let this result 7-4-5-3-6 stand pat. In the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 7 Friar Newton with Evan Roman. Friar Newton, 3-year-old Big Gelding by Always Dreaming. Out of Summerlee by Summer Squall, Brennan, Kentucky by Windstar Farm LLC. Polo Lobo trains for Las Monitas Stable LLC. At 6-1, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Friar Newton. It's official. The 10-cent Pentafecta paid $34.52 with Beach Cowboy 5th. 7-4 Exacta paid $69.20, 50-cent Trifecta. 7-4-5, $53.45. 3-7 Double, $399.20. The 10-cent Superfecta, 7-4-5-3, $20.16. Pick 3, $751.75. 50-cent late pick 4, that goes on 4 out of 4. Return $2,402.10. And the result on the 50-cent lead fire 5 of 5 for $10,411.40. 5 of 5. 145.09 after the maiden. One more to close out the race week. 9th race. A super sprint over the 110 yards. 1 HQH Hickory, Francisco Quintero. Rides 1 HQH Hickory, Francisco Quintero. Overweights. The 1+3. 3 beachfront, 3 over. 4 country celebration, a pound over. 6 My Temptation +5. And 8 after school, 2 over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta on the super sprint. Post time in 18 minutes at 6:15. And they're off. Uncle Tuffy broke sharp. There's Dynamis with Admiral Bouchard in the green cap and Friar Newton going for an early bid. Beach Cowboy black with the green hoops in back of this front fight as they charge into the first turn. It's Admiral Bouchard. Admiral Bouchard just leads Dynamis with 7 furlongs left. On the outside is Friar Newton and Beach Cowboy running in 4th. Uncle Tuffy is keen. Marie Correa and Uncle Tuffy takes back off of heels. Passed on the outside by Glenbrook Jerry. Uncle Tuffy is now running second to last and will settle back by Andres Aloha. Only Frank Nose trails. The quarter 24.50 seconds making this backstretch run. And the leader here, Admiral Bouchard. Admiral Bouchard, the leader here by a half length to Dynamis, who's right there. Friar Newton is a wide third. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. and Beach Cowboy inching in now from 4th. Glenbrook Jerry is 5 lengths off this leader, just outside the half-mile pole. Now pulled to the far outside to a clear path is Uncle Tuffy, remaining second to last, and the trailer still only Frank Nose. It's Admiral Bouchard. Half-mile 48.83 seconds. Around the far turn, it's Admiral Bouchard. Dynamis with Friar Newton. Ranging up on the outside, coming toward the quarter pole. Beach Cowboy in 4th. Glenbrook Jerry being asked again now by Tyler Connor. Then Uncle Tuffy and only Frank Nose has trailed as these maidens turn for home. Under a quarter of a mile to go. Friar Newton with a sweep for Evan Roman. 3/4, 1 minute 12.49 seconds. Friar Newton. Admiral Bouchard tries to respond to Friar Newton's move with Dynamis back in 3rd. Beach Cowboy is 4th. Then Glenbrook Jerry in 5th. Admiral Bouchard roused. Friar Newton is just in front while inclined to lug in past the 16th. Dynamis will be 3rd best. It's Friar Newton kept to the task. Friar Newton. But Admiral Bouchard in tight quarters, close home. Friar Newton gets the result from
For today's contest, congratulations to Faith Moss. Faith Moss was an online player and takes $100. Thanks to everyone for playing Summer at the Shoe at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Well, we're going to finish up our live racing week today with a very exciting quarter horse race. We've got older horses competing at what I call the super sprint distance of 110 yards, $21,000 allowance for 3-year-olds and up. And I think you're really going to enjoy this. But you'll have to pay attention quickly because it'll be over in about 7 seconds. But it's worth every second. All right, well, we have a few experienced horses at this distance, which really makes a difference in my opinion. And so my top choice is going to be number 9, and that's AJK Forgiven. Back-to-back victories at this distance, which is pretty unusual, I'll tell you that much, because you've got to get that break, you've got to have no company to either side, you just got to run flat and straight. And this mare, 4-year-old mare by Mozumo, has been able to do that with authority. Jose Ruiz knows her well. He's got the return call for trainer Sacramento Chavez. And I mean, Sacramento's 100% in the money. But most of it is because of her, but he did have a win the other day too. He's a good trainer. Anyway, take a look at her in the paddock. I can't go against her based on the fact that she's just so proficient at this distance. All right, next up for me is number 2, BV Select Beach. Finished 5th to AJK Forgiven when they last met on March 30th. But if you look back, she's a 6-year-old mare by Escondido Beach, and she actually set a track record for that distance when she competed earlier this year at the Red Mile, Sandy Ridge at the Red Mile. Now, obviously, they probably didn't have a track record. Maybe that's the first time they won it, but obviously, it gives horses a confidence, and she's certainly she's a good little mare. She's owned and trained by Mario Rodriguez Jr., so give her a look. I don't think she could top my top choice, but you never know. Give her a look and just to be sure. All right, we'll go next, number 8, After School. This is an experienced entrant as well. It's a gelding who was bred by AQHA champion breeder Ed Allred, who's the gentleman that is president of Los Alamitos out in California, and he's a good breeder. Her sire is Kitty Up. I haven't seen too many of those, but I know this horse can sprint very well. And Alberto Cerrone, who's new to our colony this year, he's a pretty good rider. He's going to have the return call. And then I'm going to throw in a little bit of a price for my fourth choice, and that's number 10, AP Tempting Blue Eye. Broke her maiden on May 27th, which is the first start off the layoff for this 4-year-old mare who was bred, owned, and trained by Oscar Preciado. Now, she runs well for jockey Oscar Macias. He's 67% in the money. It might be a price play, definitely worth including in your exotics, okay? And then for me, I'll go 9, 2, 8, 10, but my fellow handicappers kind of like number 4, Country Celebration. This is another mare that's done pretty well. She actually struggled a little bit in the beginning of the year, then ran a big race here May 30th for trainer Felix Barazza. So if you want to have an extra horse for your pentafecta, think about number 4, Country Celebration. Well, that's it for this week. Have a great weekend, you guys, and we'll see you back on Monday.
The horses call postward now for the 9th and final, closing the card with this quarter horse dash over the 110 yards, a field of 10. Number 1, HQH Hickory, the jockey Francisco Quintero leads the parade. Francisco Quintero is on the 1, HQH Hickory +3. Number 3, Beachfront, 3 pounds over. 4, Country Celebration, add 1 extra pound, makes the weight there 129. 6, My Temptation, 5 over. 8, After School +2 pounds. All 10 run. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta, the Super Sprint 2 minutes away. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. With Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, My Temptation, first in. After School. Bidding up Just Watch for Pandemic. Now, Just Watch for Pandemic's gone all in. HQH Hickory has the round draw coming up. This is over the 110 yards. BV Select Beach. Beach Front. AJK Forgiven, the 4-5 final favorite. To close out the card in the race week. AJK Forgiven with Jose Ruiz. 4-5. Country Celebration. BV Select Beach getting a bit fractious in the gate, ready to get on with the finale. What a BD. One more. Oscar Macias with AP Tempting Blue Eye. Four to 5 on AJK Forgiven over the 110 yards. Fast Track. Monday post time 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Last of the day. Well then. AP Tempting Blue Eye getting fractious there in the gate. Ready. Late scratch. After they were all in line, number 10 AP Tempting Blue Eye, fractious in the gate and ordered scratch by the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian. Scratch the 10 AP Tempting Blue Eye. All refunds here in the super sprint. Refunds on the 10 AP Tempting Blue Eye will be a 7 and 10 consolation double, 7-10. Those using the 10 AP Tempting Blue Eye in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. And they're backing them out of the gate. Reloading. So back comes Just Watch for Pandemic. Just Watch for Pandemic has reloaded. Francisco Quintero with HQH Hickory. Again, a late scratch on the 10, AP Tempting Blue Eye. BV Select Beach. Beachfront. Country Celebration reloads. 3-5 on AJK Forgiven. Be last to join up. What a BD going back in. Okay, stand by. Again, Jose Ruiz with AJK Forgiven at 3-5. Final favorite for the last of the week here over the 110 yards. AJK Forgiven. All in, last of the day. Off of the finale. My Temptation blasting away with BV Select Beach. Here comes AJK Forgiven along with After School. AJK Forgiven has won it from After School. My Temptation with Country Celebration with Beachfront with BV Select Beach with on the outside Just Watch for Pandemic, HQH Hickory and What a BD trailed home. We're standing by for the full run order from the judges after the super sprint. It took 6.880 seconds for AJK Forgiven to take it out at 3-5. Jose Ruiz for Sacramento Chavez. Jose Chavez's Indiana Homebred. AJK Forgiven at 3-5. Clocked 6.880. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 9, AJK Forgiven with Jose Ruiz. AJK Forgiven, 4-year-old Sorrel Mare by Mozumo. And a Loving on the Run by Papacito. Bred here in the Hoosier State by owner Jose M. Chavez and trained by Sacramento Chavez. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of AJK Forgiven. Takes out another super sprint this meet. The judges have confirmed number 9, AJK Forgiven first, number 8, After School second, and we'll examine more photos before posting the remaining order finish. The judges have posted number 6, My Temptation, third. Number 4, Country Celebration, fourth. Note, there was a dead heat for fifth. That impacts the quarter horse Pentafecta. Dead heat for fifth between 2, BV Select Beach, and the 7, Just Watch for Pandemic. The 2 and 7 dead heated for fifth after running 110 yards. Result official. The 9/8 exacta paid $11.40, 50-cent trifecta $14.70, 10-cent superfecta 9/864, $10.59. Pick 3 $257.20. The 7/9 double $25.40, 7/10 consolation double $9.20. After that late scratch on 10, AP Tempting Blue Eye. A couple of winning pentafectas 9/8 642, $21.29. 10-cent pentafecta 9/8 647. That returned $38.58. Again, noting the 2 BV Select Beach and 7 Just Watch for Pandemic. 2 and 7 were in that dead heat for 5th, producing a couple of winning 10-cent quarter horse Grand High 5 pays, and there they are. 6.880 seconds. Fast track. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes on Monday. No racing tomorrow. Dark this weekend. Back on Monday. And that card will kick off at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel. You can check us out there on YouTube at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing, or follow us on X, formerly Twitter, at HS Indy Racing. Until next time, that'll be Monday. For all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Casino here open 24/7. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. Off of the finale, My Temptation blasting away with BV Select Beach. Here comes AJK Forgiven along with After School. AJK Forgiven has won it from After School. My Temptation with Country Celebration with